Hey everyone, welcome back. Dinner's done, and it was yummy. Hey Jay. Oh, wait, chotomate. Hi. I'm back. What are you looking so seriously at? We'll wait for Jay. In the meantime, G-posing? Oh, I didn't notice that Matikas has the marker here. I really did not notice it has a marker here. He does have the... Ooh, the Lunatunda. And the dog. Yo, the dog is so big. What the heck? Why is the dog so big? Why is the dog so big, Jay? It's so... It's so big. It's as tall as me. Right. Hi. Okay, I'll open it. Hello, the dog growls. Agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog not just you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Wait, we're gonna ride the dog? Oh! Jay! It, made me ride the dog. Oh no. Oh wait, we're too late?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Etheirys. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh, is he gonna sacrifice himself?
But powerful so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Wait, he's actually going to sacrifice himself?
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Here we stand.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I mean, Xenos, if you wanted me, you should have stopped putting all these distractions.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Oh wow, Reaper versus Reaper? Crap.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
What? Why?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, so you're gonna sacrifice yourself for Zodiark. I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Also, why is there gravity? Man, from Daniel. Oh, we are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It can attend this way. You must return and be made alive. Oh hey Taniki, welcome to the stream! We are the wheel of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion!
Oh man, from Daniel.
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more would give you. Oh man. The star must endure. Freaking Van Daniel. What a coward. Wait, please don't eat it. I know that.
And walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
I know that.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but A fitting one nonetheless.
It's him.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Yo. This reminds me so much of 5.3. Oh, are we getting another 5.3 treatment?
Crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Also, hello Tanuki, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a great day. And hope you had a great night's rest.
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
Yo, what the heck? Yo.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Yo, don't you think Xeno's gonna take offense with that? Oh man, this really reminds me of 5.3. The dark inside. Be right back, toilet. Okay. Let me know when you're back, Jay. Then we can queue in. I mean, you're the party leader actually. We can queue in once you're back. Let me know. When you're you're back. Yo. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go G-posing until Jay comes back. Oh my gosh, the freaking music. What the heck? Also, Jay, you're the party leader, so it's up to you to do the thing, the queue. I'm just deposing. That's all. GGG. Okay, sleep was on par with the last 3 nights, so not great lol, but decent. Oh. Well, do you drink coffee? If you don't drink coffee, have some tea. Something to, I guess something to prepare you for the day? Where is it? Here we go. Eh? Oh wait, I think you can have frames. No, instant. There's another one here. A journal. Here it is. Okay, we got 1 tank, 3 DPS. Wait, this is the battle stance of... What about any other... Okay. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Let me move a bit closer. There you go. It's like we're in the center. Yo, that looks awesome actually. I really like whenever it's this one. When the freaking light. We are not getting a queue, aren't we? If we reach 5 minutes and there's no one yet, let's ask for help from the chat. Play around with cheapos then. Oh, there we go. That's a better one. I can barely remember this. Well, I haven't done this yet. Okay, we're 5 minutes in. Maybe we should message the chat. Wait, this is at 0 moss, is it? Well, guess we're just going to wait. Maybe I should have done my dinner break while we're waiting. But at the very least, there are 2 other people. 1 tank and 1 more DPS. Where are the healers? At the very least, Soken saves us because of his music. Who's online? Owen! Actually, let me see. Nope, no one's online! Everyone's asleep. I mean, just look at Zodiark, he's freaking bored. Oh, I see. There are certain spheres, like missing limbs, like on that side. See, there are spheres. I think those represent the parts that were cut off, I guess. Oh no, 9 minutes. Is this gonna be longer than... Okay, so far the longest was Nidhogg. 34 minutes. The second longest was Elidibus. 20 minutes, was it? 20 minutes? We're not even in point 3 yet. I know. Everyone really is asleep. Okay, we're at the 10-minute mark. We're halfway. We're halfway to the record. If anyone's online and would like to join, please join. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna finish some art while we wait. It's still queuing, isn't it? No one in my friends list are online. Same. No one on my friends list is also online. Everyone's no way. Is everyone really asleep? Wow. In the meantime, Jay, how was dailies? What did you do? What did you get for Maticas on your dailies? Praetorium, perhaps? I did leveling and... Oh, okay. Level 50? You weren't able to do Praetorium? Only for Papa Bun? Haven't done a messy here yet. Okay. Gotcha. You know, but for real, won't Xenos actually get offended when Daniel said like, ah ha 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 ha, like I was planning to just, you know, fight against Xenos, but you know what? I found someone even stronger, and it's you. I'm like, eh? Oh, we got it. Everyone here is hoping for a snowy day tomorrow. A foot of snow expected early tomorrow morning. 50 miles per hour wind gust. Oh crap. Please take care, Tanuki. Also, hello Crystal, welcome to the stream. You're finally here. Welcome to End. How is this? This isn't Endgame. We're too... Hi all.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Oh crap. Yes, what the fudge? We don't have a tank? We only have one tank? Okay. Like what? Like what? Big. This reminds me of Zero Mouse actually.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh fudge, what the heck?
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh crap. Yo, I'm lucky that freaking Reaper has a teleport.
Malice, become
I just noticed. Oh,
Will
fudge.
you live to see the end?
Oh my gosh, that was so stupid. I fell. Will you live to see the end? No, dude. I just fell. Oh, okay.
Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, hey Sunny, welcome to stream. Will you live to see the end? Yeah, and then I fell. Yeah, that's why I said it was like, no
At
kidding.
last, I am become Zodiark!
The freaking music just sends me.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
What? Yo, Jay!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I got hit. Oh, okay. Don't let me fall again. Okay.
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Jay, you almost got clipped again.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
If there's anything I've learned, stay with the healers.
Shall burn!
Oh fudge!
Will you live to see the end?
Oh boy. Such a cool mechanic of taking a picture. I know, right? Extremes a very interesting experience as well. Yes, definitely. One day we'll do extremes and savages and ultimates. Oh crap. What?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, because we get moved. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, yo, how many stacks are there? Oh. Okay.
I have no need for restraint.
hold on. I'll see. Cool.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Crap. Oh crap, the other healer just died. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Hopefully. I just realized the freaking buff that they have. There's so much. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap!
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh! Some people fell.
Will you live to see the end?
Yo, thank God for bloodletting. Ugh. I just said freaking thank you for bloodletting.
Will you live to see the end?
Ooh. We actually did it!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Okay. No. I'm gonna thank my... Oh, the healers aren't here anymore. Oh! It took a bit to figure out how directions the rotating work. It works, how such libels being inside. Yeah, the fact that it was Illidibus actually made pretty much counted. Oh man, Xenos. Wait, don't tell me Xenos slashes him. Yeah, what if Xenos actually kills Zodiark? Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. What teleporter?
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Eh? It's like what?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Oh, fun, Daniel.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Oh wait, because remember Zodiark stopped the final days.
Final day!
Yeah, because Zodiark was the one who stopped the final day. So if we kill Zodiark, that means whatever it was that happened that stopped the final days will now happen. Sunny, whenever, you know that emote? When someone does that in chat, it's like, hehe.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Freaking Amon.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
It's freaking Amon.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
Wait, I know that mask. Isn't that Hermes?
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare.
Oh man, the final curtain.
All
Curtain
shall
call.
return to nothingness. As was your will, Emperor Sunday.
It's freaking Amon.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Oh, that was a bad premonition. Hello, Watcher. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature of which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. See? That's why I was like, what you'd witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. And that's why Zodiark was imprisoned, not killed, because his entity was required. Time grows short. Is that you, Xenos? Did you survive? Yes, I guess so. Oh, he ate the god just like he said.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Yes, Xenos, I have my priorities.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Whoops. Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your amusement. It's like, dude, I have my priorities, dude.
We shall see.
Oh. Hey, Jay. You said that the Luna Tender is still there? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark and the end of all things. Wait. Jay. Oh! It's still there! It's still there! Should we call for another? Eh? What should we do? We can kill it. I know. What happens when you kill the Tender Queen though? When will it next spawn? 2 years from now? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. It's an A rank hunt. Oh, we tried to attack it earlier, 3 of us, but we didn't have any healer, so we died. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Oh? Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. It's a tricky one for sure. Oh, I see. Do you think we'll be able to kill it someday? We'll be able to hunt it down someday? Maybe. I mean, we didn't get to look for the Aetheryte crystals while we were running around. Oh. I mean, Ethernet shards. Or currents, not shards. Hi! Look, it's everyone. Wait. Pillar of Industry? Okay. Yo! Hi. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? I mean, I guess. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and the others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mr. Skyle had also been delivered onto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power had taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we 3 rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Like, But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Omeroth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. You see, Fandaniel, he kind of died, and I had to kill him after he freaking summoned Zodiark. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... oh no, he's weaning. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Aero, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Great, you guys are sending me to the top floor after I just fought Zodiark. Wow. What about me? Don't I get to have rest? Oh well. Aww. Hey look, it's the Watcher! Wait. There you go. We got the memory. Okay, need to go up. Oh hey Jay, oh you're done? Lol. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. This appears to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Wow. How long? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strains on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Hydaelyn? As you gaze to the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Lopporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. We're gonna meet the Lopporits. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? Well, yes. So, it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Wait, so there never was a moon before? No. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
One day, when from within the earth a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt, our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. An astrolabe? The etheric energy which flows through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Ah, ちょっと待ってね。I need to reply to a message. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Okay. Then valuable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
That's funny.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted. Yeah, because the correlation of the umbral and astral to create sort of
Emet
balance.
claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Yeah, it was just to imprison because they knew that they needed Zodiark's presence in order to keep the balance. Mhm. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Ha! That's what I said earlier. That's why Van Daniel was like, ha! I win. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. It's like, I've been played a fool. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheirys' population. Nani? Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheirys and her history. Wait, Etheirys is the star when it was whole. It's not just the source, isn't it? It's everything. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Aww.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Nothing. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Oh no, there's more. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Huh? He's like, huh? You know, my Warrior of Light has been so expressive. Oh. What? No. A beautiful sight. Is it not? Wait, was that there earlier?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not obsolete. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheirys to safe harbor. Wait. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Wait. It's the Lopporits? And fulfill my final duty as a watcher in the dark. Oh, but the watcher is... I hope he doesn't disappear. Oh, wait. Hey, Jay. Oh, you're AFK. Wait, let me talk to Rianjay. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. Jay, I'm proceeding. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. It's the dog! The name of the dog is Argos? As Hydaelyn created me as the Goaler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Let's go! Oh boy. Yeah! I'm so sorry. Release on the other side. Whee! Nani? Someone's here! Oh, they're fishing! Someone's here. Oh, they're fishing. You know, I mean, like, you know, it's the end of the world. The whole universe as we know it. So, let's just fish. Okay. Yo, there's an extra experience point. Do you wanna do this fate, Jay? Do you wanna do the fate? No? Okay. Oh, you want? Okay, let's do the fate. Let's see. I'm sure the final days can wait for them to fish. Lol. The face and the bicolor gemstones items for the moon are nice. Oh, I haven't even turned over some of the bicolor gemstones that I received. Also, I mean, I heard someone say true endgame is actually fishing. Oh. Okay. Whee! Whee! Yo, Farlight gained experience as well. Nice. The housing items especially, that's where I got my Etheirys globe. You'll be able to unlock the vendor for Bicol and the moon soon. The story will naturally take you to the location. Interesting. Hey! Jay, look! Lunatan there! Why are you looking at your friend? It's your brother. Oh, it's your brother. It's your fellow Lunatender. Wait, do you wanna fight a Lunatender? Oh, it wilted. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophoss Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh. Oh, wow. You know, this reminds me, we went somewhere that kind of looks like this before. Wasn't it in Azizla? Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongi along? Oh, we're gonna... Argos! Wait, is he smaller now? Oh, he's smaller now. Earlier he was big. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's. Would you not agree? Should a need arise, he will be able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Hey, everyone gets to have their own Argos. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Do we get Argos as a mount? Is it free? Aww. Oh wait, am I lost now? Wait! Yes, also it's almost 12 minutes. Yeah, I told you, we're gonna start early because I'm going to be free on Friday. Which means I might end up continuing with the story. But you should rest. Lol. Yes, that's me making up excuses, but it's true. It's not an excuse, actually. I am free tomorrow. And it's best to do it with this. Lol. I mean, I'm still doing stuff in the side anyway. Look at all those Argos! Argos! Conspiratorial grin? What do you mean? What do you mean, a conspiratorial grin? Okay. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, I don't want to say goodbye to the Watcher, yan. Alanak de Etheirys, then shower. Oh, okay. Let's go. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Tancred and Urianger wait here. Okay. Onward! Yo, Yashtol is just excited. A malefic Aetheirite permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark most like. Oh, this is the Cradle of Darkness? Oh, wow. There's something hidden. Yo. Wait! Yo, the design on the door! The hexagonal kind of like design on the door. Isn't that the same design that we saw in the FanFest stuff? Don't tell me Solution 9 was made by the Lopporits. Just kidding. But it looks like it. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoratin. Yep. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Oh, everyone's eager to join us. Oh, never mind. Everyone disappeared. He doesn't want to disappear. Argos. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. There's Aetheirite current inside. Oh! Nice. So this is what I was Wait, but it says southeast. So it should be somewhere here. Yo, what the heck? What the heck is this? Best way? Best way? Best way. Best way. Oh, oh, an Aetheirite crystal. It's as big as the Crystal Tower, almost. Even bigger.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
The Lopporits! Yo, for real. Yo! What the heck? There's so many of them. There's so many. Oh, whoa. There's an army of Lopporits. It's the male Vera. Oh wait, this is the head honcho.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh!
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiark, alas, is no more.
For Zodiark, alas,
As of now,
is no more.
our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Oh my gosh. Why are they so cute?
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh my gosh. Like everyone's just like shocked. Pikachu face. What?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Oh my gosh, Orianjay. You like them.
Perhaps.
Tancred is still like, oh. Like, this is what will save mankind? Look upon the face of the fluffiest alien race, Fluffy Lalas. Oh my gosh, Tancred, are you okay? Do you still look? Oh my gosh, Tancred looks so. Wait, what does Orianjay think? Hey Orianjay, what do you think? Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. So, I guess you like them. You like them, huh? I find Orianjay's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Orianjay, what about you? A hairy situation? They must be the Lopporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Man, Tancred, why do you look like you're so disappointed? Or maybe you're still in shock that that's how they look like. Oh. There we go. Wait. This particular music, I've heard this before. I've heard this before. If I'm not mistaken, it's Final Fantasy IX. Or at least a bit of the melody. A bit of the melody is so reminiscent of Final Fantasy IX. Well, a bit of it. Hey Jay, what are you looking down there? Camping way. Well, this... I mean, it is quite big. But would all the people of Etheirys actually fit there? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Best Ways Burrow. But I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. Why? Cheaper Lopporit. Oh, I saw the trader. Oh, I saw it! Wait, how do I get there? Fighting way and dancing way. How do I... Wait, how do I get there? I guess I'll have to take fall damage. Is there more? There is more. Oh, the song is from Final Fantasy IV. Oh, okay. It's yeah, because it really is reminiscent of like old school Final Fantasy. Northwest? Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Thirteen yams in the north. Wait, that's too much already. South? Is it down there? Is it up there? Oh, this is the moon sail. Oh, this is where... Picking way. Okay, maybe I'll look for it later. Because I don't know if I can follow the map with in terms of the elevation. It's just there. Hum hum hum. Oh? The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys, and that's a promise. Oh. Oh, we're looking for the leader. The brownish one looks, yeah. Dozing Lopporit. Leader? No, sleeping way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. Weaving way. Yeah, this type of melody, this is very Nobuo Uematsu. Oh, it's them. The brown furred. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Hum. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must the parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? They're thinking of the size of an ASEAN. No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gulping. I must take you to meet the others. They're just like, yeah, sure. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Oh. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large, glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh hey Jay, welcome back. I think we just met the leader. And now we are going up. Hey, someone just arrived. Hello. Hi. Oh, okay. Wait, hurry now. Do the next job quickly now. We're certainly on the move now. Yo, the Lopporits are fast. Oh, maybe this is where I can find the... No, probably not. Oh, but it must be. Northwest. It keeps saying northwest. Wobbling way? Flopping way? Oh, we're close. Wait. Where is that Aetheirys crystal? I mean, current. Is it here? I don't see anything. Northeast. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's on the top. I found one down there as well. There's another Aetheirys current on top. Oh, okay. Yo, someone's just flying. Snappy, Lopporit, and Mapping Way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. is Living Way, and we are the Lopporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheirys to a brave new world.
They're so cute.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans.
It's like...
You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
I knew it.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheirys, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Huh?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheirys, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Wow.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheirys, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheirys is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Oh my gosh.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheirys, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Yo, for real?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Venat.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Oh wow.
to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Wait, how?
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Outside help?
Help? From who?
Charlian.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance,
Every
we were
calamity.
greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Yeah, each calamity.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Actually...
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Etheirys, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Oh dear.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It is.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Because everything was built to the size of an
All of them.
Amarot.
Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
La 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 la. Oh yeah. So basically, actually the first one who joined us when we saw the Lunatender Queen, they were the one who posted it in the hunt board, I guess, or in the hunt Discord. Because while we were waiting, I think we were waiting around 5 minutes or so. No one was coming up, and so they decided, okay, we'll post a PF for the party finder. And then there's still no one. Okay, I'll post it in the hunt Discord. And then we're just like, you know what? Let's try. And then we died. Huh. The Zolera hunt boat inbound sailing to the next hunt mark. They killed it! No! So I guess we didn't We didn't get to. We didn't get a chance. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And addressed it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Yo! Joshua will not like this. Everything is carrot theme, everything is measured by carrots, even the place to eat is called Caratorium. This is anti-Joshua. I went there, but it was too late. Yeah, it's unlikely you'll find a group for them. The Shadowbringer and Endwalker A ranks are organized by people, and they'll go through all the zones and hunt down a large group. But that's something for after the MSQ. It's an A hunt too. It would have given you a decent amount of nuts. 2-3 MSQ comes first. 40 nuts, some casualty, and some poetics too. Lol. Well, at least you saw it here in my VOD. I was the one who pointed out the Lunatender Queen, because I told Jay, "Hey Jay, look, there's a Lunatender over there. But why is it a rainbow-colored one?" And then Jay was like, And I was like, "Should we approach it?" And then Jay was like, "Do you have your map? You need to pin it down on your map." And I was like, "How do I pin it on my map?" And then I did a Google search on how to put a pin on PS5, and then we just pinned it on the board. And I didn't even know how to do that, so I had to learn how to chat on the global chat, or was it world chat? And then, ta-da! You saw it here first. I'm sure you've all worked. Okay, yeah, the Caratorium. Oh my gosh, Caratorium. She doesn't want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etheirys rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Lopporits and this vessel. Sinus Lacrimarum? Wait. No. It's cool you randomly found it, though. Yeah! Wait! How often does it respawn anyway? Because it was just so weird. We were just doing the MSQ, and then... Because you know me, I see some good profiles in the landscapes, and then I will just, randomly do G-pose, and I was like trying to make a good angle for a G-pose, and then I was like, wait, why is there a golden... No, not a golden. Why was there a rainbow Lunatender in the distance? 6 hours, I think, maybe 8. Oh, okay, not that bad. I thought I missed out a chance in a century. Just kidding. Wait, how do I go to the Caratorium? Where is the Caratorium? Oh, that's why there was the... Eh? How do I get there? Is this... Can I get there from inside? Or am I supposed to go outside? Why is Jay outside? And I was waiting for you in Labyrinthus. There was also another hunt. I was able to join that. Oh! That's awesome. I've never joined hunts before, but I've seen them actually. I've seen some hunt. I guess it's a hunt train or something. Where was it? I think I was in Thanalan one time. Just, roaming around Thanalan doing MSQ. And all of a sudden I see a shadow. And then I looked up and it was like an entire FC or something. But lots of people on their flying mounts just... Yeah. Huh? Wait. Is this? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. It's really called the Caratorium. Because it looks like carrots. What the heck? Are these enemies? Why are there enemies in the freaking Caratorium? How are we supposed to eat in peace if... How are we supposed to eat in peace if we're fighting? So where exactly are they? Oh, there they are. You have great luck at being at the right place, the right time for the hunts. Yeah, hopefully I can join those said hunts someday. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Tancred's like shrugging. Okay, if you say so, leaving me. Oh, someone's fighting. Yeah. They almost disconnected too. Oh, everything is big because they thought it was for the Amaratine. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. No. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me... There you go. Okay, let's wait, can I just take a picture first? And I'll send it to... Because it's a carrot. A storage of carrots. Ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Sure. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Lol. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Sure. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Oh. Okay. With trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils, and newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Lol. Wait. You know, I never get to know what all these buffs and debuffs are unless I use this. You suddenly feel... Oh, okay. Iron carrot. Okay, never mind. Now I know. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood. Oh my gosh. Blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. I'm just taking pictures now. I just want to... This would be a great nightmare for Joshua. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Sharlayan. Sharlayan? What in blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Yeah. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin, and so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single, perfect food. Just one? That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? Your name is Cooking Way. You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verbs, conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore this thy kind deems such a change necessary. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one, I pray, comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu.
I
Oh my gosh. I shall go sleep. It's 1:35 a.m. Night. Alright, good night, Jay. Thanks so much. Finger hearts. Thank you so much for joining tonight. And yes, have a nice sleep. Wait, I need to message this. Okay. Styled a hero. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way! Oh, we are southwest. Oh, it's near. Where is it? To the north. To the north. What? Oh, it's up there. Wait. Oh, there it is. I found it. Wait, is that an Aetheryte crystal as well? Huh? But it's not appearing on the map. Northwest. Still. Here? Further north? How did I get here again? Oh no, I'm lost. See you later. Alright. See you later, Jay. Have a nice rest. Oh, we can just go up. To the west. I like how the robots are called supporters. Northeast now? Oh, I found it. Southeast? Oh, it's probably on the other side. Okay. Guess we can now continue. Good timing too, since we're actually going south. Actually, let me take this opportunity to go to the toilet for a bit. Be right back. Okay, and back. Oh, wait, the camera's... Okay, much better. Right, so let's continue. Oh, it's here? Oh. Oh, there they are. Oh, we've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics! Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for her magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. But I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful! Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Let's go get outfitted. Oh. Eh? Someone's flying! Hi! Of course it's up there. Restless Lopporit. Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Etheirys. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so. If I do say so for myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Like, Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. No! I feel like I've returned to being a sprout. That's okay. Wait. Huh? Did it affect? No, it didn't. Wait, no, it didn't. For a moment, I was thinking like, did it affect my stats? Remember, they're doing their best. Oh, I can use the next ability. Wait. Sorry. I'm just excited to finally use this. There we go. Okay, so from what I heard, it's best to use that at the last boss? No. That wasn't it yet. That wasn't Emilio. No, it's not Emilio. Never mind. What was it then? Oh, just Void Reaping. Okay. Ah, no, it was Lemur Sight. And Lemur Slice. Yeah, because Communion is level 90. Okay. Gotcha. Jubilant Lopporit. Hello. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It will be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Okay, you know what? Let's let them give me a surprise. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do it. I'm gonna regret it, aren't I? Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Sniff, sniff. Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. We must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. It's okay. We are a simple man. We came from simple life. We aren't really into fashion. Speaking of, I want to check. Oh, that is 1,967,000. Still far away. Living way. How could you? My, do we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you didn't speak. I can see your adoration from the moon and we Lopporits in your eyes. Know that your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh boy. How? Oh. Sorry, Dovecap. We all look the same. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Tyson assembled most becoming. Oh my gosh, Orianjai. He's enjoying it. It's all the same. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheirys, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the sources as well? No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Huh? Oh. This is how you know Urianja and Yastola would do well as teachers. They break down the subjects really well. Oh yeah, definitely. The Lopporits did nothing wrong. The Lopporits. Hello. Ah, My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheirys, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheirys refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way. Oh, because there's already one who's called Building Way. Oh wait, sorry, I got a message. Oh, hydrate. Yes, I've been drinking since earlier actually. But thank you. Because it's actually quite dry. My humidifier is working hard. Okay, so now we need to go look for Growing Way. Growing Way. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Arrows, okay? Arrow Vestra, eh? Cricky! Crikey, even the names are amazing. Well, Arrow, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, that's their voice. Never mind. Okay. Eh?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Growing way, where did you send me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Eh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh, living way.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheirys are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
I mean, sure, if they would
Having
allow us.
seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
It's always Orianjay.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Wait,
Come
teman
again?
I sent a message. Wait, so Tomatine? Sorry. Come again.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
You're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well. We're like... we didn't get to hear the rest. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted teleported to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Is this a sign that we're gonna have a residential area in the moon? We actually leveled up. All's veil that ends veil. You know what? We're gonna use this opportunity. We're gonna level up our machines. We're level 84 anyway. All's veil that ends veil. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheirys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look at around the curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Alright. Well, Orianja is gone now. Maybe? I mean, there's no news yet about it. And I know that a lot of people have been asking for, like, can we have residential area on the moon? They have an Argos. They have an Argos. I want my Argos. Don't we have an Argos? Don't we get an Argos? Eh? Purple carrot. Oh, this is the purple because we chose a purple carrot earlier. Nani? Actually, wait. Let me see. Oops, sorry. Ah, not your crotch. Looks okay. Oh, we have to go down. Okay. Time to promenade with the Bun Bun. We do have an Argos, but he's busy at the moment. Oh, that's right. Oh boy, oh man. Totomate ne. He? ちょっと待ってね。Almost done. Almost done. Wait, there's something. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, back. Oh wait, so I... Wait, where's the teleporter again? Where did we teleport? Oh, not here, not here. Who needs stairs when you have a teleporter? Yeah. Man, they really built this place for the size of an Amarat. I mean, Amaratin. Okay, is it from here? Oh no! It's a blue marker! Carrot, it's what's for dinner. True carrot crimes. Oh my gosh. I'll do this I'll do this tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I should be using Machinist while exploring this place. Because I need this peloton. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the end to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheirys enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Why do I have a feeling that there are enemies there? Why do I have a feeling that there are enemies there? I mean, it actually looks nice. Whoa. It looks nice. There are enemies there. Wait, to the northwest. Fudge. Actually, you know what? I do need to... Because I haven't really measured my Machinist yet. Do I have anything new? Nothing yet. Okay, not bad, I guess. To the west. Oh, found it! Wait, how do we... Oh, okay. Moping way. Southeast. Somewhere there. Oh, it's not enough. Yo, the freaking sounds. It's very classic. Okay, I think I'm about ready. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Okay. That one. Oh, this is Scattershot. I keep forgetting it's Scattershot. Because the picture now looks like the automaton. What else? Okay. Not bad. Southeast. Oh, it's up there? Yeah, that was one of the abilities at the higher level. Yeah, it looked really nice. There it is. So, what did you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? This as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long. No, don't be mean. Okay, let's just be honest. You know what? You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Okay. Stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. Oh wait, sorry. Growing way is actually low-pitched. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe... Okay. You will? Oh. Be still, my quivering whiskers. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I can bring him there first. I was thinking, Aero, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respect it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years! Give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Wait, let's go here and talk. What? No, I'm not sure what this you do with crystals and Etheirys, but we don't eat them here. The rainbow crystals! And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Interesting. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys, Dalagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh, Dalamud. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Yes? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Okay. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Alright. The propulsion systems and the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people in Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. People, the Sharlayans. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Endwalker. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, it's Living Way. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrive, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Yes. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Guys, it's Sharlayan. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Always Oriander. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheirys is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. southeast. Okay, let's keep going to the south. It's not here. Oh, it's more to the south. Okay, so it's probably there. Never mind. Okay. Back to old tricks. Indeed. Did Ryanje seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Crystal and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Indeed. But while we catch up... I'm hungry. I still have some brownies. I can eat the rest of the brownies, I guess. Irianje. Irianje appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. tumatin eh. I'm just replying to a message. Okay, let's continue. Northern Mare Lamentorum. Oh, so we're going out. Wait, no. Before we go out. Orianjay, where are you going? Orianjay ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be following Orianjay like this. Oh, I wish I had my ninja. Okay. Argus, can I hide behind you? Firelight is right out in the open. Firelight, hide! Firelight, hide! Hide your tail feathers! Crap. And he's running! Too bad we don't have a crouch button. Oh fudge. Oriente. Oh no. Oh no. Where's Oriente? Okay. Okay, we didn't lose him at least.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
It's like, heh, so you know.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
like, you can't hide from me.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Aww.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Orion J, you need a big long hug.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Oh, Moonbreather.
Dearest Moonbreather, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. With that, we had time to weigh the cost. I would say... Era would say... Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect all those that you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Lopporits proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh, someone's looking?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
No matter. We've got our plans. No, what are your plans? Ito na. I need to reply to another message. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way for us all. In truth, my reason for traveling hither... Okay, sorry. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Oh, Urianger! Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Wait, where are we going? We're exploring the moon. Urianger, are we having a date? Are we having a date? Because I can't. I'm already engaged. Okay. Although I have two hands. I love how Urianger is bonding with Lopporits. I know. He loves the Lopporits. He loves the pixies. He loves the Lopporits. He loves... Oh my gosh, I'm about to say like the outcasts. He pretty much likes everyone, okay? He's good, kind-hearted person who was shy and hiding beneath the robes, but now that he's out in the open, showing the guns in his arms, he's like, no, I must bring love to the world. Romance time with orange. With orange! Yes, with orange. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Borough. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. Ito ne. To make clear our resolve to the Lopporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making does require a most singular ingredient. Oh no. We're off to hunting! Oh! There's a Etheirys somewhere here. Northwest. Oh, found it. Let's see. It's still to the west. Okay, maybe once we get back to the main road later on. Where are we going, Ryanje? Oh, there's Ryanje. I was like, where is Ryanje? Okay. Ah, an abundance of sponge wine. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's Elsewhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Nomo, I believe this shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic required considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay. Oh my gosh, why do I feel like we're gonna be fighting? Because we are going to be fighting, aren't we? I knew it. Oh crap. There's more? Okay. Observing the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oriange is faring. Okay. Oriange remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ounce is as efficacious as something. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Lopporits will appreciate. Arrow! Rianche! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Yestola's been looking all over for you, Arrow. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Arrow alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. Ah! Living way! But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Lopporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Oh, that's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. It's like, are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yestola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, Arrow. I shan't be long. Where is Yestola? Oh, Arrow, we thought you would be away for far longer. Yeah, Living Way said you needed me. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold the conversation. Yo, Running Way! Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. What? 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 Wait, so are we just gonna ignore the fact that we've already established the fact that Living Way just lied? Like, you're still just like, anyway, since you're here. Okay. Glah, what happened? Oh! It was the wrong Lopporit. I'm so sorry. I just hit the wrong Lopporit. Okay, no one's there. Wait, where was I supposed to go again? Oh, this is running. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Okay, at least we found him this time. I'm so sorry to the other Lopporit. Hello, Running Way. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Well, Growing Way was the only way. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Yes. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Hyde did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loprit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. So... and I'm off. Was he truly telling me the truth? What if it was just a ploy? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I actually found him. And so he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, yeah, you were convinced to run along with this story because it's Living Way, right? I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say he'll be returning? When he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Liffingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would better be spent lending Urianger a hand. But what? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Growingway. Heart of the matter. What to do? I promised Liffingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives on the second floor of the main plaza. The eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lopporits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Are we not concerned that Urianger is out there? Okay. There's so many. Alluring alag? I need to go up. Knocking way. I'll get to the those quests tomorrow. Oh crap, wrong side. Wait, where's the teleportation device? Oh, there it is. Teleporter. Okay. It's hard when I have to check messages. Okay, Growingway. Tell us. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never had we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheirys will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Am I gonna fight them? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Sorry, dear Lopporit. Oh, I forgot I have scattergun. Oh no, yeah, it's called scattergun. It really is a shotgun. Growing Way returns to stop you. Growing Way? Don't do this! We have to save them! I'm sorry, Growing Way, but... Oh, I have to run this way. We need to go and rescue Urianger. Argos, are you there? Okay. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheirys and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Like what?
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheirys is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Lopporits were born of Heideland's love for Etheirys. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheirys are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Orianda is really a mom.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway. Oh.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Etheirys. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Oh, that's so cute.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
So cute.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Lopporits to ensure that all is in order.
What? Oh, you're gonna stay here.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Hey, the Elpis, it's growing. It's glowing. It's red, reddish. Water. That flower. How came it into your possession? Oh, Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions remains a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Oh, we finally know the name.
to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheirys, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
How do you know? What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Indeed.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So, the Shaolin form had been in contact with the Lopporits after all? All this time? Wow. When was the first contact? Oh, we have to say goodbye to Urianger for a while? There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of the Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Etheirys. We'll say both, but at least give it a good try. Make sure everyone listens to Rianche, would you? I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Etheirys. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Puddingway! Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. The Lopporits think so highly of the people of Etheirys, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future? A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Lopporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all the other reflections. He's too tall. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Okay, Rianche, this is your choice. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it does necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheirys, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Aww. Oh, so there's actually a chance to complete everything. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just exploration. Okay. Anyway, shall we return to Etheirys? Should we return to Etheirys? Yes, we do return to Etheirys. Okay, returning home. No, actually, you know what? Let's return home tomorrow. We can end here tonight. Because we already reached, well, we reached 7 hours actually. Anyway, thank you so much for joining tonight's stream. Thank you so much for joining, Crystal, Jay from earlier. Thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow. Also, Tanuki, I hope you have a great day ahead of you. Take care always, especially at work. Thank you so much for joining us as well, Suni. And yeah, that's about it. Tonight was quite the long MSQs we've done, but wow, a lot of things actually happened. I'm quite excited. So, man, the Lopporits too. You know what? Let's get one final. Let's have one final picture. Okay, everyone. Let's have a group pose because it will be a while before we see Rianji again. Oh wow. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. There we go. Actually, wait. No. Give me a journal. Okay. There we go. Yes, please go to bed. Yes, okay. Anyway, so that said, I will end tonight's stream here and we will continue tomorrow. So, yeah, have a safe day to those who will be starting their day, and for those who are ending their days, have a great night's rest. As always, stay safe and take care, and I'll see you guys next time. Finger hearts. Heart. And the big heart. Night. Bye. Cheers.